Hello everyone. Good morning, good evening. Please confirm my audio no. Meanwhile, hello. Is I audible? Yes. Okay. Thank you. So yesterday I have already committed the Git code. I think you have received that, right? Inside the JDBC. Here, yesterday code I have already kept. 3.1, 3.2, 3 all. So you people have checked it out, right? This code. Please practice at least, okay? Then try to code yourself. Any doubt from last class? Meanwhile, any doubt from last class? Getting exception while executing the main method. Which program? Which program? And what is the exception you are getting? What is the exception you are getting? Class not found. Okay. Which class not found? Which class not found? The same code. This code is running, right? Might be you have not added the leave directory properly. Class not found means this is XML, right? So might be you have not added XML jar correctly. Sometimes if will not run, right click, do the refresh also. Okay. Here it is, refresh. It will delete all the old file and all those things. So that's fine. So shall we start? Inaccessible object exception. Inaccessible object exception. Do one thing. Yes. Okay, so try to see if this, okay, you have say as it is copy paste, right? You have not did anything, right? Yeah. No, but this code is running. If you have not modified, this should run perfectly. There is no changes here. What you can do, you can delete this table, customer table, and then let me see what is this. Okay, then create. Delete this table and then again create. You will get it. And which line number you are getting exception? Any idea which line number? Which line number? No, no, it should be given here. Should be given. Try it. Try to do copy paste properly because it is running. So it will run for you also. If it is running for me, it should run for you also, everyone. So shall we start, guys? Please, everyone. Keep trying, okay? You must be seeing some issue somewhere. Try to debug it. That's all. So, okay. So far, what we have learned is we have learned the basic XML configuration. Then we learned the annotation configuration. Apart from that, we again created some project using the annotation, right? Now, we need to learn today is day 4. We will learn the collections, how to configure the collections in Hibernate. Okay. So first of all, we will learn through the XML. Then we will convert to the what? Annotation. So here we are going to learn how to handle the collection API in Hibernate. What are the collection? List, set, and map. This is only 3 basic collections are there, right? So we will see how to configure these are all. So first we are going to do through the XML. Okay. So for XML, what are the things we need to do? We need to copy the library, right? Here I have library. So I will come here in lib folder. I will do the copy paste, right? And then same library I need to add into the add build path. Okay. Now our library is added into the project. Good. Next thing what we'll do, we'll copy the configuration file, Hibernate configuration file into the src folder, and this is the configuration file. Okay. It has the same details what we have learned yesterday. After that, we will be copying the entity class. Entity class means here is our entity class is student. It has a student ID, student name, student date of birth, student qualification. Okay. Please try to understand these things. From here to here, no problem. This is the main important thing. Okay. So I have created one string type array of course. Okay. Means one student can enroll into the multiple courses, right? So this is what? This is the string array. Now I have created one list of string type called email. Okay. Means one student can have multiple emails also. So technically our goal is to learn the list set up map collection. So in that way we are doing the data set. Marks means one student have the various marks for the different subject. Okay, one student it is recommended to have more than one student have more than one different number, right? It is possible. That's the reason we have used the set, not list. Map means reference, means key and value pair. So we will learn this one, don't worry. Now for this only I'm just doing the copy paste. Somehow I am not able to ping you. Are you getting my chat? Hello? Hello, I am audible, not audible. Okay, okay. The chat is little bit slow. Once again, I'm pinging you again. Now good. Okay, thank you, thank you. Something happened in between. So, not sure. Okay, let me ask you again. So, till now, any questions from here to here? Any questions? Why is number not list? Where? Line number. You said line number. Someone saying the screen was stuck. Mm, okay, if this thing is stuck, let me reshare again. Okay, then I will explain you from start. Don't worry. Wait for a second. So I am sharing my screen. Please confirm. Are you able to see my screen or not? Okay, thank you. So okay, so what I am trying to do in this project, basically I am trying to do the some collections operations, right? Like related to list, set, or map. Okay, so these are the only basic three collections we have in core Java, right? So for these collections, we are going to do some operations. So considering this collection, I am just creating, some simple data set. Okay. Prior to that, I am using the XML for this one. Okay, so for XML I have created the lib folder, and for the in lib folder XML related jar I have added into the class path. And this is the Hibernate configuration file, which is as usual from yesterday only. There is no changes here. This is static file. For now, here I have created one student entity class, saying that a student is the class. For that student ID, a student name, a student date of birth, a student qualification. This field I have declared. Okay, same field I have configured from here to here. I am saying that my entity class is available inside this package, and class name is this one. For this class, please create the table called students, all in lower, and then create the primary key, and then add the as name, date of birth, qualification. So from here to here, I have only explained that much only. I have not explained this area, neither I have explained from here to here anything. Okay, so I am only asking you from here to here, from line number 3 to line number 13. Line number 3 to line number 13. Do you have any questions? Line number 3 to line number 13 only, that's all. Please everyone respond. Otherwise I will see again my screen got stuck. Please everyone, clear or not clear? I just copy paste from my previous example, that's all. You can use this one. Okay, now coming to the our entity class again. So please understand, here I am going to use the collections. Okay, considering that only I am declaring my variable. Okay, so you don't ask, okay, why you have course, you have created the string array, why you have not created list. You can create anything. Okay, I have created like that. You can create anything, but just make sure that you will you will consider all the collections. Here I have considering the string array, here I am considering the list, here I am considering the set, and here I am considering the map. That's all. Okay, so now definition, a simple definition, that for one student can enroll into the multiple courses, one student have multiple email ID, one student have multiple marks for the different subject, one student have only have more than one phone number, and all phone number will be a what, different only, right? That's the reason I have used set. Reference, like for once you will get admission into the any of the course, right, you will ask to enter your reference, right, reference phone number and name, right? So these kinds of variable I have declared, and after that simply constructor and setter and getter, that's all, and two string. This is from like yesterday class only. Okay, so any questions so far? Understanding this Java class only, understanding this Java class only. Do you think any of the line that you have not understood correctly? Please respond me back. We'll move slowly. Please everyone say, is there anything that you have not understood here? I have, even though reference of the student from starting, how can you say? What is the use of collections in mapping? No, I did not get your question itself. What do you mean by collections in mapping? I was only simply asking, did you understood this one or not? Okay, don't go to the XML. Simple things. Here I have only declared the variable, nothing else. I have declared the course as a string array, email as a list of string, marks as a list of integer, phone and reference. That's all. Nothing. Okay. Clear everyone? Respond me back at least. Otherwise I will move forward. Then probably you will not understand. Hello? Yes? No? Yes. Okay. I told you, right? I want to demonstrate the collection. So considering that collection, I am creating something here, some variable. That's all. No rocket science. Simply, I am creating one course array, saying that one student have multiple course, one student have multiple email. That's all. Nothing here. Because I want to demonstrate the collections API in Hibernate. Only that's the reason I was only using the collections here, right? This is the normal variable that so far we have learned, and this is the collections that we are going to learn. That's all. How to main thing is that here, very simple thing. Main thing that we know how to configure this one into the HBM file, right? Simple variable we know how to configure. Now our goal is to how to configure the collections, because you will get collections data also, right? So you should know how to configure the collection into the XML. That's all. Okay, very clear. Now this is the array. Now we are going to learn how to configure the array into the HBM file. Okay. So to configure the array, you see, right? The array tag is opening and array tag is closing, because this is the array. Okay. In array, name of the array is courses. Name of the array is courses. Same as this one. Okay. Courses, and I am telling in table, create one table for courses. I want to create one table, the separate table. Okay. So for I am creating one table called courses. In that table, I am creating one primary key. Okay, which is SID. Primary key SID. I am getting it from here only. I don't have to define the ID. It automatically do. Foreign key. This is the foreign key. Okay. Here it is the primary key of the student become the foreign key of the course. Okay. Now here I am simply writing one index. Okay. And then column name. That's all. C name. Course name. Okay. Same way we will got to know. Don't worry. For list email is the list type. Okay. So here the tag name is the list from here to here. From here to here, tag name is the list. So I am creating one table called emails, one separate table called emails. Okay. For this email, SID is the foreign key, and this is the simply I am creating one index 1 2 3 4 5. That's all. And I am creating one column called email ID, which is the string type. Okay. So this is now we understood the array, we understood the list. Okay. Now coming to the marks. Marks is the again list of integer type marks. Okay. So for marks, here I am using the bag. Bag is the again collection. Bag is the collection. So whenever you want to create the string type of list, you will use this one. But when you want to create the string type, sorry, integer type of list, then you have the bag collection name. This is the tag name we need to remember. Okay, they will ask you how to define the, okay, the question will be asked is how to define the array inside the hbm.file, which tag you will use. So you will say array, this tag. They will say how to define the list tag, list of string type, you will say this one. They will ask you how to define list of integer type, then you say bag, this one. Okay. So for marks, I am also creating one more table. So for this table, this is the primary key, foreign key, and this is the column name. This is the set of phone. So set of phone means this is the table name. I am creating one more table phone. For this is the foreign key, and this is the column name. Map is the important one. Map is the different data structure which have the data in the form of key and value, right? Key and value. So for map, the again tag will start from map, here opening, here closing. Inside the map, we are going to write the table name. I am creating one table called refs. Okay. And then this is the foreign key. Okay. Here two things, key and value. So index is the key and element is the value. So this is how we can define the map. So technically, how many tables we are creating it here? How many tables we are creating it here? Please tell. So I'm just doing the copy paste here. So we are creating one table called students. Okay. And then which table? Course. And one more table, emails. So for all collections, I'm creating different table. I'm creating marks, and then after marks, I'm creating fonts. Okay, and then I'm creating reference table, and then that's all, right? So how many tables? One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so don't have to do much things here. So what I will do, I think I have something here. Same, I will do the copy paste. Bag. What is the bag? Bag is the tag. For that you can define the set. To define the to define the list of integer type. To define the list of integer type, we will use the bag collections. This is the collections name in where? Collections name in Hibernate. List set array. So as usual, only you see the new things is bag. Bag is to define the list of integer type. Clear? Now I'm asking you again. So far, do you feel anything you have not understood? Please tell me very clearly. So far, have you understand that what is the use of collection in mapping? I am only teaching you the collection, not teaching you the mapping now. Mapping, you are not learning, right? Have you seen anywhere I have explained you mapping? I was only explaining you the collections, right? Mapping, I will tell you. Don't worry, wait. Don't go beyond. So till now, I think everyone is clear, okay? So now we have created the entity class is ready and configuration is ready. Now we need to write the client, okay? Client I have already written, so I will just do the copy paste. Okay, client, right? Okay, client means, okay, we'll do these things. I'm creating one class called student insert. Student insert. So I want to insert the data, right? Okay. So here See, I am using the XML, right? I am using the XML. So for XML, these are all the standard, steps we are using in order to connect through the Hibernate. Clear? In this line, any problem? I am creating the configuration object. Configuration, I am calling the configure method. From the configure method object, I am calling the build session factory. From the build session factory, I am opening the session, and after opening the session, I am doing the transaction. So far, any doubt? Please tell. If you will not respond, how I will got to know that you are getting me or not? So far, any doubt? Yes means okay. Is it clear? Not clear? Please, everyone, clear, right? Now, okay. I am creating. See, as you remember, right? I have created one student class depends upon our example. So I want to have one course string array, right? So here I have created one string array of course. Change the name. That is fine. Anything is fine. Okay. Okay. So I have created one string array. Then core Java. You should know how to create the string array. This is the string array, right? Then I have created one list of string type which hold the email. So I have added few emails. Okay. Same way I have created the list of integer type which hold the marks, student marks. So I am giving 120 to 90 marks. Okay. And after that I am creating one hash set which hold the phone number. Okay. All the phone number are distinct. Then I am creating one map object, okay, which hold the reference for AA. This one, okay. Give me some good name, no? Wait, taking it from here only. So few of the name I got from here. Okay, so this is the student email ID. For this student, this is the contact number. This is the reference. You write guardian reference, some relative reference. So I've created one map which hold the reference. Anyone want to share your phone number? Yesterday, someone is very desperately sending the uh, phone number. Okay, I'm joking. Don't send. Okay. So, so this map hold basically the reference. Okay. Now, I'm creating one student object where I'm passing a student name, a student date of birth, a student qualification. Okay. You see here. A student name, date of birth, qualification. Now I'm sending the course. So course variable name is this one. Course email marks phone student. Okay. So I'm just setting everything into the my student object, and then finally I'm saving the student object. One data saved, then I'm doing the commit. Once commit done, then I'm doing the closing the session. Now I'm asking you again, so far any questions? So far any doubt, please everyone? This is core Java only, nothing here. Here I'm just sending the data, that's all. Please everyone respond me back. Everyone, only two people. Seriously, I'm giving you that much effort to make you understand, but you are not responding. Guys, respond me back. I will ask you question. That's the reason I'm telling you. If I were asking you to respond back, it means there is some reason. I will ask you question. Don't worry. Please show student class. Student course, email, marks, phone, reference, this list, set, map. That's all. Simply I'm setting the data. That's all. Clear? So now if everything is fine, then it should what? It should save the data, right? Now it should give the error what I'm expecting, but let me try. You see, it is giving you the error. Error is saying that com.simplylearn.mapping.student.hbm not found. Okay, SBM not found. Why not found? Now please fix this error. No, you guys only has to fix me. Are you able to see the error? Please help me to fix the error. Then only I will got to know that you understood. Please everyone help me to fix this error. I am not going to fix. You guys has to tell me how to fix this error. If you will tell me, then only I will understand you understood. Tell everyone. Only one guy is guiding me. Please everyone. Ah, I am opening the HTML file, but I need one more response. What I have to open? Which file? Please tell which file. CFG file, no. HBM file. Ah. So here I have opened the HBM file. Now you have to tell me what I have to do. Now you have to tell me what I have to do. Simple things. Where I have to change. Tell me which line number I have to modify or which line number I have to delete. Line number please, everyone. Okay, line number 17. Good. Now what I have to do here? Should I delete this line? What I have to do? This is wrong line. What is wrong with that? Please tell everyone. I got few answers. Package name. Okay, what I have to do the package name? Exactly, I want exact answer. Okay, package name. Okay, that's fine. So you might be telling me to this one. You need to provide the correct location. That's why I was telling you, you understood, not understood. You said, okay, understood. You should have told me that time only that you have not modified that configuration file, right? Someone is saying to open the HBM file. HBM file is okay. It doesn't have any problem. Okay. Now is everything fine? Should I run now? It will run or not? But I am telling you, it will run, right? Pakka 100%. Please everyone say, should it will run now or not? If not, then what is the error? What is the error and how to fix it? HBM file. Okay. Okay. Good one. Okay, I have opened the HBM file. What to fix here? Wow. Very good. Very good. Very good. Thank you. These are all is the intentional mistake. Okay. So that you will learn it. Now it should run. Thank you. Hmm. This error you will get, okay, but you can ignore this error. Why? Because I will tell you. Because for me, the table is already created. Once I will drop this table, you will not get this error. Okay. So what I will do? One second. I need to drop the table because when just before this class, I was configuring my code, right? So that time I have not deleted. So now I want to delete. Wait. To delete this one, it will not get deleted as it is. So what you have to do? Wait. Somewhere. Okay, let me copy this one. This table will not get deleted as it is. Why? I will tell you why. because this table has some foreign key, relationship, right? So, uh, if below table exists, Control X, okay, then this one, and then else this one. That's all. So if you see what what I was trying to tell you. Okay, first do the let me this one, and here it is. I'm running this query to select the database. Database selected. Now, if I will run this table, right? If I will delete this table, it will give you the error. It will tell you, you see here. You see, right? Table drop. You cannot drop the table because for this primary key, you have some foreign key relationship. So to delete this kinds of thing, you need to do this one. I mean, you need to foreign key, you need to check as the 0. Okay. So now if you will run, see it went successfully. Now from here to here, execute one go only. Okay. One go only from here to here. So I am dropping the table and then I am again setting it 1. So I have dropped the table. Okay. Now let me run this code. It should run. You see? Because I have deleted the table. Now it is running correctly, right? So how to check the data? You see here. So here I have this code is created table called student course. This is the insert query, right? Inserting the data, and this is the insert query again. This is again. So these are all table got created. I have already listed out the list of table, right? So here it is. Copy this table, paste it here, select one by one. Student Mohan, this MCA. Now go to the here. We have added here. Let me see what we have added. A student name. We have added student name Mohan. Date of birth is this one. Highest qualification is MCA. So this who hold this data from here to here? Student only hold, right? Now course means course table. Go to the course table, run this one, and you see Java JDBC JSP. Go to the course where we have added the course. Here it is. Java JDBC JSP got added, right? Third one is that email. Email is the list, I guess. You see, all email got added. All email. This email got added. Same way, marks got added. Same way, phone number got added. Reference got added. So this is how you can save the collection data inside the Hibernate. That's all. Only thing here you need to take care is you need to remember this tag. That's all. Apart from that, nothing. This tag. For array, this you can add the array. For list of string type, simply list. For list of integer type, collection name is bag. And for set is set only, map for map only. Only you need to remember bag. That's all. That's all you have for this collection. Clear? Any questions here? Please ask. They will ask you, okay, how to save the list type of integer type, list of integer type. Which collection you will use? You say, I will use bag. That's all. That's all. This entire thing is for that one only. I will show you. You see that collection. List set map. Not this one. Wait. I have seen somewhere. You see here, you see, right? List, set, map, bag, array, right? You see, bag. That only you have to remember. That's all. You can use anything. See, I have used array. You can use array for marks. Anything you can use depends upon your choice. Okay. How you want to create your data structure, you can create it. I have created this one. You can create in other way. That's all. There is nothing rocket science. That's all. Clear, right? Any questions here? If you are good, then the same example I am going to create with the annotation. Okay. So how to create the annotation? Java day 4.1. Here I am going to create one folder called lib folder. In lib folder, I need to add the annotation related jar. I have added the jar, and then what I will do? I will just add to the build path. Okay, done. Now please guide me what I have to do. Tell. Create the package com dot simply learn dot collection. Okay. Now from 4, what I have to copy? I will copy this file as it is, right? Our net configuration file is remains same. Clear, right? Now what I have to copy? I will copy entire file first. Okay. Here I will copy entire file. Okay. In this file, what I have to delete? No, I did not get copied, right? Sorry. Let me copy. Something is happening wrong. Okay. So tell me what this file is correct or not? This file is correct, right? No changes here. Tell me. Okay, if you want tell, I will do the mistake. This file I have to delete it, right? Because I am using the annotation. I don't need this file. I have that configuration file 2 times got copied, right? Okay, let me delete 1 time. So here is the student and here is the student insert. Here what I have to do? Tell me. Annotation configuration. That's all, right? Now we need to configure our this class, right? Because we have deleted the what we have deleted this one, right? So I will delete this one. I have already configured here. I will explain you anyway. So this is the entity class. First we'll understand the entity class. So I want to create one table name as students for this class. I have created one ID which is for SID. Column name is the SID only, which is auto increment. This is the primary key. This is the column, this is the date of birth, this is the qualification, done. From here to here, everything is like yesterday only, right? Now we'll need to learn from here to here. This tag is saying that there is a sum data structure where you have more than one element. Here qualification has only one element, date of birth has the only one element, S name has the only one element. But in course have list of courses, array of courses, right? Course means string array, right? Course means string array here, string array, right? So it means that it is the collections of element. This is the one annotation will come which say that okay, this is the collections of element. Then we need to join the table. From where? We need to table name is the course, and in course you have to join the column through SID, and SID is what? SID is what? This one, primary key. So it becomes the foreign key here. This is the indexing, this is the column name. From here to here I am repeating again. Only this line 30 to 34. So this annotation is saying that okay, you have something which have more than one data. That's the reason you are declaring collections of element. Hibernate understood that okay, there is a something, some collection is getting used because it has more than one data. Got it? Now for this course I want to create the table called course. I have created the table. Now this table I want to join with whom? Join with the primary key. So it becomes the foreign key here. So I have created the table name as the courses and I have joined through the SID. Then I have created one more column called index and one more I have named this as a C name. It is the course. In column I have named as a C name. So this I have configured for the one array of string. Okay. So asking you again, is there any doubt here from line number 30 to 34? How to do the annotation configuration? Please tell. Please everyone tell. Line number 32, 33 is the same as this one, right? How we are creating the column name. For this DOB, column should be this one. For this qualification, column name should be quali. You see here, course, qualification, student. You see quali. So like that I am creating this one. What is the index? Index basically this is not required, but see index means generally when we will create some table, right, we will add some index. So when we will index means when we will fetch the data, it will this index 0 1 2 all Hibernate will only do. See we are not inserting this data anywhere, right? So Hibernate will do the indexing for that. So for 0 index you will see okay, this data. For first index this one, second index this one, because you see SID is 111. This is the foreign key, right? So this is repeated. So if you want to fetch the data from courses, how you will fetch? So you need to provide the index, right? That's the reason I have given the index. That's all. Now line number 32 explain. Line number 32 I have given. This was so here also. Why you haven't asked here? Wait. In XML also this was there, right? You see? You see? Indexing, that's all. When you insert the data in table, you do the indexing, right? We have did here also, right? Everywhere. Right? Clear or not clear so far? Only I have explained till here to here. Any question from here to here, please tell. Yeah. Now we need to understand this is the list of, sorry, this is the string array. This line number 31, one more 31. No, this I will explain anyway. I will explain here only. Okay. So now we configure the string of array. Now we need to configure the list of string. Okay. Same. I am telling Hibernate that, okay, I have one data type which hold more than one data. More than one data means collections of element. Hibernate got to know there is something is coming which hold more than one data. Now for this email, I am going to create one table called emails. In this table, since I am creating the table, so I will define the foreign key. Foreign key is the SID, and SID is the primary key of SID is the primary key of which table? Students table. So I have I have made the relationship from the student. Okay, I have created one table called email. Here I am doing the indexing. For these emails, I have created the column called email ID. Here I have created the column called email ID. That's all. So from array to list, no changes in annotation. Same annotation. Are you able to see any changes in annotation? Same annotation. I'm asking you line number from 1 to 40. Any problem? 1 to 40. From start to line number 40. Do you think anything you have not understood? Till 40 line number. Are you clear or not? Till 40 number. Are you clear or not? Okay. Now no one is responding, so I am going very fast. This one is the same thing. List. Everything is same as earlier. This is the set. Set is also fine. And this is the map is also fine. So all the annotation is the same only. That's all. Very clear, right? And apart from that, as usual, setter getter to string this on that. That's all. So we have configured our this one. Now tell me one thing. Okay, before that, to create one file, we have created the same table using XML, right? So we need to drop it. So I'm copying entire things, pasting it here, and then just copy it, come here. Wait, why? So I'm dropping all the tables. Good. Now one question came. Let me take this question, then we'll move forward. This will give the name column. This will give the name to the added column. Is it correct? Means that. So I want to create one student table where SID is SID, SNAME is SNAME. Okay, here qualification, column name should be QULI. Anything. Yesterday we have created, right? This like that only. Right? That's all. Now guys, tell me. I'm just verifying all the things, and tell me if this is the correct or not. Anything do I need to add it or not? Please tell me if everything is correct or not. Should I add any line or anything, or it will run error, or anything I need to modify? Please tell. Please everyone respond me back what I need to modify. Line number 17 where? Here or here or here? Where? Okay. Here what I have to do? Tell. Correct, right? Anything? Anything left? Now it should go, right? Right click, run as Java application. It is saying com.simplylearn student not found. Why not found? No. Student insert is the okay. What is happening here is wait. I will tell you. Correctly on that. Tag name is wrong actually. Instead of resource, we need to do the class. That's all. Now you see the error. I am just following the error. It is saying the mapping is not correct. Now let me run. It should go now. Now you see. Are you able to see? Now, so Hibernate is able to insert the data. Now, if you just go here and do the copy, you see in student class, you see student class data came. Here data came. Data is the same only, right? Here also data came. Here also data came. Font section also data came. Here also data came. You see? So far, any questions? So far, any question? Otherwise, I have one question to ask you. If you will say I am done, then I will ask you one question. Please, everyone say, are you clear, not clear? No one is responding. Index value are not populated. Where? Populated, no? You see, 0, 1, 2. Only one or two places index. 0, 1, 2. That's all. Index doesn't have. It is there, right? Only this course and email have the index. That's all. First column is the as ID. Where all values same. Please tell. Oh, this is the primary key. Sorry, foreign key. Foreign key have the value same, right? SID 111. Okay, understand from here. For one student, you are making the entry. This is for one student. Okay, and if you want to do the student 2, wait, you just copy this one and then create the another student. Then it will create the another 2 and then you need to change everything. That's all. Clear? Any questions? I have one question to ask. That's the reason I'm telling you. Okay, if you don't have any questions, I'm going to ask you one question. Guys, please tell me line number 15. Are you able to see line number 15? What is the use of line number 15? This line is 2 times. Why? Line number, okay, this let me delete. This is the repeated one. Line number 14 now. What is the use of line number 14? Please tell me. Please everyone respond me back. Because someone is asking this question back to back yesterday and I was telling you that I will give you answer later. But for now you understand something. To make table looks good. Wow, very good answer. What do you mean a good table or bad table? It is simply table. Okay. So you see here this query. I told you right yesterday, this is just to beautify the or format the query. So you see this query, now it is printing it. Are you able to see in good format, right? Some space, this, that. Are you able to see, right? Are you able to see this in good format? Yeah. Now, if I will make this as a false, I told you, right? When you will write more big query, that time you will see the exactly what is happening. Till now we are learning small only. That's the reason you are not getting the differences. Now I have made it here false. Okay. Now I am running these changes. Okay. I am just inserting Mohan 1 instead of BCA. Okay. 14. Now I am just changing the email ID. Sorry. Okay. So now I am running this code. Now you see how this happened. Are you able to see the differences? This is the earlier query and this is the now query. Are you able to see the differences? So this one is the more beautified. This is how SQL can be written. This is the formatted one and this one is the not formatted one. If the query is big, means it will go keep going. But here it is a well formatted query. Got it right? Query is same but it is formatted. So that is the only use of this true and false. Okay. So I am making as a true. So someone is asking this question yesterday back to back. You got the answer or not? Now I told you right. You will get it this answer. So now I'm asking you finally, is there everything that you got it or not? Any questions? How do we create the course if data is coming from the use not hard coded? Let me copy your questions. Go to the SQL. I will delete this one. How do we create the course if the data is coming from the use, not hard coded as we have done? How we create the course if data is coming from user? Yes. This is coming from user only. Okay, you mean to say this is not hard coded, right? You will learn. I will anyhow. This is the base board of the code Java side, but once you will learn the project, right? You remember, right? Here we did the CRUD operation in JDBC, right? Same way we will do also here, so you will got to know. Okay. When you will learn Spring Boot and all those things, you see the how the data coming from the React and how they are accessing the data. Because we don't have the UI now, so we are hard coding the data. That's all. Okay. You will learn it as soon as you will continue with the course. You will learn it. Don't worry. So we learned how to configure the collections. Okay. Now 4.2. Meanwhile, everyone is in sleeping mode. So now guys tell me, are you enjoying or not? At least you tell this one, no. Are you enjoying or not? I am making you very clear. I am making you very small thing and very clear. I see how many code I have written so far. Are you enjoying Hibernate or not? This is the very important thing, and believe me, I am making you easiest, but this is a very tricky things also. Okay, I am just giving you very small things so that you get it exactly. I don't want to give you the one shot everything. Okay, good. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 10 people is enjoying. How many are there? Out of 59, only not even 10 people are enjoying. Okay, fine. These are all the Java API only, right? There is nothing called Java API. Everything is API only. You will learn the React. I think Angular you have in course, right? React or Angular? What you have in your course? I think Angular you have. Angular, yeah. Angular, from Angular you will receive the data. Spring Boot will get the data, and Spring Boot will save the data. Okay, so you will enjoy there. Don't worry. So, okay, mapping. We will learn now mapping. Add to that, first we will learn through XML. Jar is the same. So for 4.2, right? 1 to 1 XML. 1 to 1 XML. Mapping is the important one, okay? But this is easy one, but it is important. That's all. I have added the jar, adding into the build path. Done. I will copy this one. Wait for a second. Excuse me. So we are going to learn the mapping. So mapping, there are 4 types of mapping. 1 to 1, okay. Oh, I am writing here. I will show you. Okay. So there are four types of mapping. One is one to one, one to many to many, and many to one. Okay. This is also called the relationship between object. Okay. So these are all the mapping. We'll see. I mean, what do you mean by mapping? Like, I will ask you to configure some use case. Some use case means here what we are trying to do. So you have one student, okay, and then you have address, right? If I will ask you, not hearing. Hello, I'm audible, not audible. Yes, can hear. Okay. Please try to connect again. Yeah, thank you. So mapping means just try to understand. You have two things. One is the student and one is the address. What you will think that okay, they will give you the two tables, student and address. Okay, and they will ask you to hold the student data as well as the student address data. How you will hold, right? How you will be defining the mapping. Okay, this is depends upon you only. It's all about the developer. Because why I'm saying all about the developer. See, I will make you the two statement, and you feel that both statements are correct only. So it depends upon how you wanted to develop. First statement, I am telling that one, every student have the one address. One student have one address. If I will ask you true or false, I am unable to hear. Please reconnect the audio. Please try to reconnect the audio. Okay, and confirm once you got reconnected. Otherwise, you will miss entire things. Okay, so he's connecting. So what I was trying to tell you, see, one student have one address, true or false? Please give me the answer, everyone. True only, right? Maybe this is always corner cases are there. Always corner cases are there that we are not. We are just thinking very, very straightforward, happy path. Okay, so it is true. So since this is a one student have one address, so I can say that okay, then I am going to use going to use one to one mapping, right? So you will get the scenario. In the scenario, you need to decide, being a developer, which mapping you wanted to use. Nothing is wrong, nothing is right. It's just that how you wanted to handle your data, right? So here I know that okay, this statement is true. So I want to make a relationship between a student and address is one to one. Clear? How you can identify? Suppose that okay, once we will learn all the mapping, you will got to know exactly. But now we are learning on one to one. So I just want to make the student and address relationship as a, see, I told you, right? I told you there are so many cases. Hundred of cases you will get. Depends upon that you can finalize. There are people have two address also. One is the permanent address, one is the correspondence address, right? So that time there will be two. But now we are considering that a student have only one address. Okay, very happy path. We are trying to achieve very happy path. Complicated things are always there. Okay. So, in here, did you got or not what I am trying to tell you? What do you mean by one to one, and how you can identify? Is there any questions here to trying to understand the one to one mapping? If examiner will ask you, give me the example of one to one, then you need to say that student and address. We can consider that one student have one address. If interviewer will ask you, okay, there is a possibility that one student have multiple address also. Yeah, you can say, yeah, the possibility is there. In that time, we will use one to many, right? So it's all about that how you wanted to apply your data set. That's all. It's nothing like very hard coded. Okay. So this is the mapping. Now we need to write the code using XML how to achieve the one-to-one mapping. Okay. First thing is that so far, okay, now we are going to create the two things, a student and address table, a student and address table. So first we are coming to the student table. Ignore line number 9. Okay, ignore line number 9. So I have created simple student ID, student name, student email, okay, constructor, setter and getter, and two string. Okay, simple things. Just ignore the line number 9. Okay, and in address table, I have created the address ID. Address means street, city, state. That's all right. 4 parameters I have taken it. And then, as usual, setter and getter. Two string. That's all. Good. Now, coming to the student. Okay. For a student, same as we have created the com.sim in package. We are saying that here you have the student class. For a student, create the table called students. Okay. For ID, generate the ID, and this is the property name. Okay. Ignore line number 15. Then came to the address, saying that address class is available inside this package. For this address, create the table name as address. This is the primary key, and this is this. So this is the as usual, right? Same as it is. Now we are more focusing on the mapping. How the mapping is got achieved. Okay. So let me close again. Now if you see, right, what I was saying, that one student have one address, right? One student have one address. I am not saying that you can say in that way also. One. Now both the line number, these both statements are true only. Okay, there is no problem with that. I am asking you which statement is more appropriate. Just give me the answer is something like that. One or two. You wait for a second. Give me the which one is more appropriate. See, one and two both are telling same thing, but I'm just asking you which one is more appropriate. More appropriate is one student have more address or one address. We cannot say one address have one student only, because in this address their parents are also staying, right? So the second statement is sometimes it will get failed, but first statement is always appropriate, right? So we'll say first statement first is the appropriate one. Okay. Now considering first is the appropriate one, so what I will do, open the student class. Okay. So I am saying that this student, who is student? This student, who is student? This student ID, name, email, phone have this address. Okay. So I'm just trying to translate this line only. Now I'm just copy paste here. I'm saying that student, this student have this address. This student have this address. Are you clear? So now technically what I am doing is that I am giving the reference of address class inside the student class. I am giving the reference of address class inside the student class because I am saying that one student have one address. So inside the student you have the address. So one student have one address. A student have address. A student have address. Right? If I will assume that if I will give here, assume that address, and here I will give the student, then how it sound is, it will sound okay. This address have this student. This address have this student. So then it will becomes the statement number 2. It doesn't suit exactly, right? So we want to achieve the student 1, saying that one student, control Z, one student, I mean student has the address. So now tell me, are you clear why I have given the address reference here? This is the important one. Please tell me, are you clear or not? This is the important one. Please everyone, only 4 people. How? Okay, so that is the reason I have given this one here. Okay, now if you see here, so that's all, right? This address doesn't have the constructor. Okay, it is not getting initialized. Please remember this ID, sorry, name, email, and phone number is there. Address doesn't initialize with the constructor. Okay, address have the setter and getter, but doesn't have the other things. Setter and getter. You see, right? So now we understood the student class, we understood the student address class, we understood this HBM file. Okay, but okay, now one more thing, in HBM file. Okay, in a student class we have given the address class reference, right? In a student class we have given the address class reference. So here we have given, but this is the XML base, so we need to configure inside the XML also, right? So in XML here, where here in XML here I am saying that many to one. Okay, just forgot menu to one now. You just think that this is the one to one. Okay, okay, just think of that. Okay, so here I am giving the address. Class name is address. For this class, this is the reference, and column name is AID. That's all. So are you clear with this one or not? Line number 15. Line number 15. Just I am translating the line number 15. I am translating the student here. So here in the student class, you have the reference of address class, right? So this we need to configure inside the XML also. So we need to open the student XML, and here after these are all, we need to provide the reference this one, right? We need to also provide a reference of address. So for address, I am giving the address, saying the class name is address. For this class name, when you create the table called student, create one column called ADID. That's all. Create one column called ADID. Clear or not clear? Line number 15. Line number 15 clear or not clear? Please everyone say clear. Okay. So now you must be thinking that earlier, right? It was the many to one. So now I am learning one to one mapping. Now I am learning one to one mapping, right? I am learning one to one mapping. Then why I am giving the many to one? Okay, because in our net XML for one to one mapping, many to one tag is defined. That's all. That's all. There is nothing called one to one tag. Okay. Only thing is a many to one tag. Clear? So repeating again. Here in the student class you have the reference of address. So this is our entity class. Against this entity we need to translate into the XML. So we'll go to the student.xml. After this, this configuration, we need to configure the address class also. So saying that please configure the address class also with the variable name address, and please create the column name as a ADID inside the table of student. Okay, and this mapping is called one to one. This mapping is called one to one. For one to one mapping, many to one tag is provided through Hibernate. That's all. Asking you again, please tell me anywhere if you feel anything you are not understanding. Please everyone respond me back. Clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone. Two people asked me repeat once, but they are not confirming that whether they got it or not. Please confirm, did you got it or not? Clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone respond me back. At least whoever asks, respond me back. Clear, not clear. No repeat once. No. Many, it is many to one, please don't confuse. This is the tag only given to configure the, this is the tag only given to configure the one to one mapping. Okay. Repeating again. So here we understood that we are going to configure the one to one mapping. Okay. One to one mapping we are going to configure, that is very clear. Okay. Now in order to do the one to one mapping, I have created two class or two entity table called a student and address, and I am trying to make the relationship between a student and address is that one student have one address, means inside the student there is a address. So considering first statement is the correct, more suitable, so I just went inside the student. After giving these are detail, here only I am giving the reference of address class. Here only I am giving the reference of address class, right? So once I am giving the reference of address class, which means that I am trying to tell that this student have this address. So we have configured our Java class, but in XML we need to configure the XML also, because this is the entity, right? So for this entity we need to configure the XML also. So in order to configure the XML, address HBM is as it is. There is no problem that go to this package, find this class, create this table. It has the ID, street, state. That's all. As simple as it is. But a student class has a trick, because in a student class, along with the student detail, we are also capturing the address detail. So we'll come to the here. From here to here, all the mapping or all the configuration is related to a student only. So these are all the student related configuration. So we are good with that. Now inside the student we have the address also. If you will just copy this line here, for some times, you will see the differences what I am trying to tell. So this is the address is the class, and this address is the reference. So I am telling that when you will create the student table for me, inside the student table, please create one column also. The column name is ADID. You can write anything, ABCD, doesn't matter. Okay, write the ADID. So then I will understand that okay, I will create one as I am creating the table called student. Inside the table I am going to create one column ADID. So got it. Now I am going to achieve the one to one mapping, right? Because these This is only for one-to-one mapping. Since in XML one-to-one mapping, one to many to one XML tag is given. That's all. There is no rocket science. Like how for property this tag is given, for how ID this tag is given, same as there is no logical meaning. Okay, there is no logical meaning. Same as for one to one in Hibernate XML for one to one mapping, many to one tag is defined. That's all. That's all. Now I'm asking you, are you good or not? Now I'm not going to repeat if you not understand. Please everyone respond me back. Did you got it or not? Now I'm going to run this code. Before run, I need to delete the table, right? So what are the table? Technically we will have a student and address, right? So to delete the table, table name is address. And then there is a one table called students. Always believe on copy paste, okay? Good. Now shall I run this code? Okay, before that, so we understood this file, we understood this file entered, this file entered, this file understood, this one we understood, okay? Now this one is the, okay, so this one is, if you remember right, so far this code we are, writing everywhere, right? So this code is duplicate. In Java, whenever you will have some repeating code, right? Repeated code, better that you will make that code into the one Java class itself, which is called util class, because this is a connection related code, right? So connection related, now I am only creating one connection, but what will happen when you will create the two connection, three connection, four connection, right? So you need to write this code always. Instead of writing, we will create one Java class, and inside the static block, we will give this code, and then we have one method called get factory. In that factory, this factory we are returning it. And here, if you see here, the C Hibernate util, I am calling the get factory. That's all. And with the get factory, open session, begin transaction. So this is the same code that we are using, but now we are using it just in good manner. That's all. Asking you again, do you have any questions so far? Why I have created C Hibernate util? Please tell. Simply the code was here getting copy paste, so I have created one class, util class, and there I have kept the common code. That's all. Simple. So now, yeah, so simple. Now I have created the student object. In that student, I am giving the student details. Okay, and then I am saving it here, right? Session dot save. Again, now what I am doing is I am giving the address, and then I am saving into the session. Okay, clear? Now this is the student detail, this is the address detail, right? Now here if you see, in the student, I am attaching address detail also, this address, because inside the student you have the address. Inside the student you have the address. That's the reason I am attaching it here. Okay, and then I am doing the commit, close, this, that. Is there any question in this code? Asking you again. Simply I am just doing the data structure. That's all. I'm just loading the student data, loading the address data inside the address, inside the student. I am loading the address. That's all. Please everyone respond me back. Now right click, run as Java application. If everything is fine, it should run properly. So if you see student, address, student. Now select star from go to the student table, run this one. So you see right, student ID, student name, email, phone. Are you able to see something called AD right? You remember right when we have created the student here, we have asking that okay create the AD. Remember right here, the same AD is here. You see AD. Now go to the address. This is the relationship. That's all. For this AD, for one you have the this one is the address. Clear or not clear? How the data is getting saved? Clear or not clear? Please everyone respond me back. So one-to-one mapping did you got or not? I think now people are responding. So this is all about the one-to-one mapping. Okay. So this was the insert and this was I have wrote the code to get the data. Okay. My throat is going here and there because you people are asking me to repeat multiple times. What I will do? We'll go for break. We'll meet at what time? 9. We'll back at 9 Mia. Okay. Then I will explain next part. Fine. Let's have 15 minutes break. Then we will meet again. Okay. Yeah. Bye. Hello everyone, please confirm my audio. Hello, audible, not audible. Okay. So, shall we start now? So, till now we have learned that how to insert the data, right? So, but how to fetch the data? I think last class we have learned how to fetch the data, right? Select a star from where condition, right? So here everything is same. I am just getting the factory session begin transaction, and then with the help of session I am just doing the load, and then I am giving the class and the ID from where. One is the where, okay, and then I got the data, and here I am printing it. Same way, I will just get it from the address also. Okay, right click, run as Java application. So if you see, this is the student data and this is the address data. Select student, select address. If you go last, very last, you will see where condition. You see, right? Where student ID equal to what and where address equal to what. So this is the internal query Hibernate is generating. Okay. So far, are you clear? So the student session.load, you will get the data. Okay. Now there is one more method to fetch the data called session.get. Okay. Parameters is same. You need to provide the student class and the one. Okay. You will get the data. If I will run, you will get the same data. You see, same data. Now you must be thinking that then what is the difference between load and get? What is the difference between load and get? This is a very important question. They will ask you what is the difference between load and get. One is the ID. Where? See here. Yesterday I have explained you, right, this one. Where condition. Select star from a student where ID equal to 1. That's all. Select star from a student where ID equal to 1. This is the one. Okay. There is one very important question you will get from interview. What is difference between load and get method in Hibernate? Okay. So this is the very important. I will tell you how to get the all data. I will tell you. Don't worry. Now I am only interested to fetch the one column data. Okay. Select star from. I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. But now my intention is to tell you what is the difference between load and gate. Now if you see, right, whenever I run between load and gate, I did not see any problem. Both are giving me the same data. Okay. Problem will start where, so if I will, instead of 1, if I will provide the ID as a 2, okay, 2, then what will happen? In a student table, there is no ID which is created as a 2. Only student table has only one address, one entry. Student ID 1. There is no student ID 2, right? But I am trying to fetch the data for the student ID 2. 2 means select star from where student ID equal to 2. Practically, the data is not there. Null is there, right? Then what will happen? So when you will run this code, you will get the exception. You see, you get this exception saying that you got this exception for which one? You got this exception for load. So you got this exception for load. Okay, good. Now, which is fine because for 2 data is not there, so obviously I will get the exception, which is fine. Now I have just noted down the exception. Now, same thing I am trying to do with the get method. Okay, for get method I am also passing the argument as a 2. Okay, now technically this should also give me the exception, which is it will throw the exception obviously. Now I am doing this exception. Now I'm just copy this exception. Okay, here. This is get. Okay. Now while running these two exceptions, with this exception, which exception do you feel that is accurate? Accurate means as per the our understanding, means developer can understand very easily. Which exception? Line number 19 or line number 22? Which one? Line number 19 or line number 22? Which one? Which one is the, which exception is more convincing to you? That okay, I got the error. I got the error. Simply by reading which one you will see that okay, I got the error. Okay, good. At least you have given the answer, but that is fine. Wrong and right, that is fine. Now I'm trying to understand the line number 19 exception. What it is saying is that object not found exception. Okay. By seeing this object not found exception, I was little surprised that what do you mean by object not found exception? It is saying that, suppose that it is saying something, student object not found, right? This is right. We are fetching the student data only, right? If you translate little bit this object, it means that student object not found exception. That's what it is trying to tell, right? Which is fine. I understood. Whereas get method is trying to tell you that student object is null or object is null, null exception or null found, whatever, right? Now if you will I'm just giving you 1 and I'm giving you 2. Okay, now you need to give me, by reading these two exceptions, wait for a second, by reading these two exceptions, which one is more appropriate to you, 1 or 2? You just only give 1 or 2. Which one is more convincing to you? Anything, whatever you feel, give me an answer. I will explain. Don't worry. Please, everyone respond me. Anything, either 1 or 2, that is fine. There is no wrong, no right. So what technically is, see, this line is saying that student object not found. My question is, if I will think why student object is not found, there is a possibility that student class itself is not there. Okay, class itself is not there. There is a possibility that class loading not happen, right? But in this exception, I am very sure that class is there, but in that class data is not there. Student object is null, which means that class is exist, but data is not there, right? So I'm just translating little bit more. Okay. Now again I am asking to you. Now tell me, in this 1 and 2, which one is more appropriate to you? Please give me the answer. Which one is more appropriate to you? Please everyone respond me back. This is a very important question. First question of the Hibernate is this one only. Okay. Now if you will go through this one, obviously the 2 is more convincing. Means 2, first it is saying, I don't know whether a student class is there or not. Means it is stopping me into the first place only. Whereas second exception is telling that, brother, student class is there, but in a student class data might be not there, right? So okay, at least I moved 2 steps, right? In second step, here it is stopping me into the first step. So 2 is the more convincing. Okay, 2 is the more convincing. Okay. So now they will ask you what is the difference between load and get. You will see both the method is doing the same thing. Means both the method are responsible to fetch the data only. When difference will come when data is not available into the database. Okay, that time your load, will give the exception, whereas get will give me the null pointer. That's all. Load will give me the exception and get is the give me the null pointer. So get method is the introduced newly. This get method is introduced newly. This is the latest method. Old method. This one is the old method, because when they developed, they found that okay, developer is not able to understand what is the problem, then they will write some good exception. So they introduce the method called get. Okay. So now you got one more first difference you got. Okay, the get will give you the null pointer, while load will give you the exception, class not found something. Okay, object not found. Whereas the old get load is the old one, get is the latest one. Okay, and also this one is the fastest. Get method is the fastest, and this one is the slow as compared to get method. So you got 3 differences. First one is the null exception, second one is the latest old, third one is the fastest and slow. If they will ask you what is the difference between load and get method, are you able to answer or not? Please tell. Please everyone respond me back. You see, everywhere you will get, they will give you so many question answer. Okay, don't have to remember all those things. See, null object, performance, that's all. Okay, if you give this answer, you will caught, means interview will obviously understand that okay, you have markup. If you will give this answer, interview will understand, okay, you have coded it in your real life. Got it? Got it or not? So answer should be always from your code, okay? Not from the internet. So this is all about this one. Final thing, yeah. Final question. If I will ask you, have you understood one-to-one mapping or not? Very simple thing. Have you understood one-to-one mapping or not? Because 4.2 is all about the one-to-one mapping only. Is there any doubt in one-to-one? Please respond me back. One-to-one, have you understood or not? Everyone, please. If you are not, one-to-one. Okay, simple. There is only one annotation in XML, many to one. Okay. Now this we have achieved through the XML, right? Same thing we are going to achieve through the annotation. You will not get anywhere that people are teaching XML and annotation both. Okay. No one, very less people know XML. I am teaching you because I want you to learn. Annotation is easy, so everyone will do, but XML is still tricky. So I have created the lib folder. Let me get the all jars. Add this jar into the build path. Done. Now tell me what I have to do. The configuration file I need to take it, right? Subnet configuration file is here. Okay. Now from here I will copy all the file. This file, right? And then I will paste it here. This is the C Hibernate util. I will make as a annotation. Okay, F2. I will rename this file as a F2, and then here I will say ANNOTATION. Okay, copy, paste, typecast. Done. This one is ready. This client 1, client 2 remains same. Okay, remains same. Now we need to okay, let me create SQL file first. File SQL. Inside the SQL, we need to delete it, right? I copy this one, I will paste it here. Okay, I will use it this file later. Now, if you see this address class and this student class is as per XML. We need to do the annotation. So I will delete these two files and I will delete these two files also. And I have here I will copy this one. Don't worry, I will explain you. Now we will start from here. First we will execute this query, so all the table will got deleted. Okay. So previous table I have deleted. Hibernate configuration file is correct, right? Here is no problem with that. I have given the simply a student and address, right? A student and address, right? Now we'll move to the student. Okay, this is the same as previous. This is the entity class. So entity table name is the student. This is the ID auto increment. Column name for SID is the SID. For name is the SName. Email, phone. Okay. From here to here, any problem? Please tell me from here to here, any problem? Till line number 30, any problem? Please respond me back. No problem. Okay. Now, come to the line number here. This is the same, right? If you remember, right? Yeah, I will show you anyway. This is the student XML, right? What will happen here? In the student, we have the address reference, right? Same way, inside the student, you have the address. Okay? Good. Now, if you go to the student XML, what I have did it here? I have given the XML tag as a many to one, and I have given saying that okay, there is the class called address. For that, you get this reference and create the column AID, right? Same thing I am telling in the form of annotation here. Okay, here I am telling okay, address class is there. For address class, this is the reference. Okay, create the column, join the column as the ADID means this is the table. Okay, inside the table you are adding this table. Okay, so you need to join the column, and the column name is ADID. That's all. Column name is ADID. Now, in annotation, they have given the correct annotation. You remember, right? Here they have given many to one. Where it go? You remember, right? Where is it? Here they have given many to one, right? Tag for XML. But when they have released the annotation, right, they given the correct one. So here they have given the one to one. So in mapping, in annotation, you will exactly got to know that okay, this is one to one mapping. But when you go to the XML, you will get many to one. Many to one means one to one only. So here they have corrected it. Okay. So here they have given one to one. Apart from that, everything is same. Setter, getter, everything is same. There is no changes in. There is no changes in address. Address is also same. ID, name, street, and everything. This is same as. Only thing you need to remember here. For annotation, they have given the correct annotation called one to one. This is for one to one mapping. But in XML, they have given wrong tag called many to one. Here, many to one. So, is there any question so far in annotation area? Any question in annotation area? This is the address. This is the student. Only these things. Only this one is the new one. That's all. These two. That's all. Apart from that, everything is same only. What you want to tell. I will decline. You tell me what you want to tell. Ping on chat. Ping on chat, please. Is there any question, please? Is everything is clear? Not clear? So now, since this is clear, this is the same code. I am just executing. If everything is fine, we are able to insert the data. Looks like everything is good. So you see a student and address. Okay. So now we'll come here, select SQL, copy, paste. In a student, this one, and inside the address, you will get the address. You see ADID. Clear? So we are done with the annotation of the same one-to-one mapping. Final ask, is there any question, is there any doubt in order to understand the one-to-one mapping using annotation? One-to-one mapping using annotation. Please tell. Please everyone respond me back. No response. Only one. Please everyone respond me back. See, at least I am speaking more than you. You just need to type 3 letters. That's all. 3 characters. Just tell clear, not clear. Please everyone. Because next one is very dependent on this one only. If you will got miss anything here, you gone. I need 10 response. Then I will go further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 more. 4 more response, please everyone. 7, 8, 9. One more. One more. 10. Hey, 2 times you are giving. Okay, but anyway, I got 10. Be proactive. Be proactive. Okay. You are learning. You are spending your time here. Okay. You will not get a chance. Learning is a good thing. Okay. So now let me create one. Okay, tell me one more thing here. Now we'll go little bit different case. One student have one address. We got to know this is the one-to-one mapping. Clear? Means if I will ask student what is your address, this will give me the address, right? The first thing is that one student have one address. Okay, this is good. Please understand this one is the important. Okay, one student have one address, which is very correct. Okay. Second thing, I wanted to tell you that if I will talk to a student, I will got to know their address. Means if I will talk to student, I will get the get the student address, right? But I want something like that. If I visit student, if I visit student address, I can find student also. So if I will have the student detail, means if I will go to the student database, if I will go to the student database, from here I will go to the address because with this ID, right? But what will happen if I will go to the student address with this table, I will not be able to get the student address, student ID, right? So technically what I am trying to tell, please understand very carefully. If I will talk to a student, I will get the student address, right? If I will talk to you, I will got your address, right? This is the first case we are done, we have achieved it, okay? Now I wanted to achieve, I will visit, I forgot the student name, okay? I forgot the student name, but I will visit the student address, okay? And once I will visit, then I will try to find the which student are staying here, okay? Are you able to understand what I am trying to tell in line number 9? Line number 9, are you able to understand what I am trying to tell? If I have the student, I will talk to a student, I will got the address. But what will happen if I have the student address, I can also find the student also. This scenario we have not developed, right? But I want to develop. So it is something like from a student, I can go to address. From a student, I can go to address. This one is we develop. Okay, from a student. Okay, something like that. From a student, we want to develop. But I want something like that. I want from address to a student. Okay. If I will combining these two, it will something looks like that. Like that. Means from a student to address I can travel, as well as from address to a student also I can travel, right? So this, if you see, this two is actually one directional. D-I-R-E-C-T-I-O-N-A-L. One directional. Whereas this two is the one directional only. If you talk differently. But if you only talking about the line number 7, this is something called bidirectional. Bidirectional. So now if I will ask you, what is the difference between one directional or bidirectional? First of all, one directional means only one way, bidirectional means two way. Please respond me back. Are you able to understand one directional or bidirectional? This is the important one. Right? If you understood the same thing, then if you come to the mapping, okay, mapping, so far we learn one to one. One to one mapping. But if you very specifically talk, whatever the one-to-one mapping we learn, that is one directional only. We learn one directional. But now we wanted to learn one-to-one mapping in bidirectional. Okay. So mappings are four types: one-to-one, one-to-many, many-to-one. Right? Four types: many to many. But all mapping has reverse condition. Means bidirectional. Okay. So now we are going to learn one-to-one mapping bidirectional. Okay. So this example to achieve the one-to-one bidirectional mapping XML. So far, everyone is with me. Any doubt what we are trying to do? Did you got or not? Then we'll go for the coding. Please, everyone say. Okay. Now we are going to do the same thing through the XML. So for XML, one to okay. For XML, we need to load the jar, right? And here is the jar. Jar we will add into the build path. Okay. Now create the package com dot simply learn dot mapping. Oh shit, I have wrote everything in SQL only. What is the jar? Wow, now you wake up. Good morning. Okay, what I wanted to ask you before that. Good morning. What is the jar was? You are still sleeping. Very, very good morning. Okay. So, what I was trying to ask, have you watched the pre-recorded video of the Simply Learn? Please respond me back. Have you watched the pre-recorded video? No, no. Very good. No, yes, no. Whoever no, only one yes. Oh no, somewhat. Wow, very good. Neither no, neither yes. Respond me back because I want to ask something. Okay. So whoever did not watch, fine. Please watch. I will say. Whoever watch, are you able to match live classes through the recorded video or not? Are you able to correlate or not? Only one yes, because only one people have watched. Okay, good. That was only one. Hmm. I have added the jar file. Now, XML. Let me copy the Havanet configuration file, which we need it, and we'll copy all this one. Anyway, I will explain it, don't worry. I don't worry. Yeah, it will go in air, don't worry. That's why I am here. Here, you are not going air, right? This is the important thing, actually. Are you going air here? He's saying everything is going air, but here not going air, right? That is the more important. Okay. That's why we are here, right? That was given you just to revision. Okay. So, Hibernate configuration file, no changes as it is same. Okay. HBM address, student and address classes. Okay. The more important is to understand the student. Okay. In a student, this is the same as the last one only. In the student class, address reference is there. In the student class, address reference is there. Same is last class. Extra is that in a student class address. Now go to the address class. You see, address class also have the student. This one is good one. Two-way. You see, two-way. A student class has the address information. Address class also has the student information. So in both the classes, you have the reference of both. Let me ask. Is there any doubt? Why I am giving here address in student? Why I am giving address? And in address, why I am giving a student? Is there any doubt or not? Please ask. Please ask. Hello? Yes, no, maybe. What mean no? Say clear, not clear. Here in address class, I am giving a student reference. In a student class, I am giving address reference. Clear or not clear? If I will ask, then you are saying, please repeat. If I will not ask, you will not say anything. So, here what we are trying to achieve, we are trying to achieve the bidirectional, right? Bidirectional means both the way. Means from the student way, I should reach the address. And from address, I should reach the student. That is only bidirectional. Bidirectional means both the way. Both the way means from, till now we are reaching only one way, right? From a student to address, we have reached it out, right? But we have not reached the reverse direction, okay? But we trying to achieve the reverse direction, okay? In order to achieve the reverse direction, English is saying that from a student, I want to go the address. Second English is saying from address, I want to go the student, right? So this is bidirectional, right? Two-way. Same way, from a student, I want to go the address. From address, I want to go the student. That's all. Now I am asking you again, everyone, please respond me back. Otherwise, you will not understand. Any doubt or not? Why I am giving here a student reference inside the address class? Inside the student class, why I am giving address class? Please everyone respond me back. Did you understood or not? Because I want to achieve the two-way. Please everyone. One, two, three, four, five, six. Three more. Four, seven, eight, nine. One more. 10. Very good. 11. Wow, amazing. Okay. So two-way means from where I want. Means student should address I will go. And from address I should go student also. That is the only two-way. That's all. Okay. So now we did these things in Java, right? We did this thing in Java. But since we are trying to achieve this through the XML, so we need to configure XML also, right? In order to do the XML, first we will go to the student.hvm.xml. As simple as it is. Many to one, give the address. In a student, give the address. In address, give the student. Okay. Okay. I think, okay, got it. Here you don't require. Here you need only one tag. Many to one, one to many. It will automatically take. One second. One second. It should many to one, one to one. I think here it will taking automatically. That is the reason it is not here. Okay. So then you must be asking then what is how I will get to know. One second. Let me think. Um, one to one. One to one. This guy is giving wrong only. This is the different thing. I want to explain you this. One second. This is wrong actually. I made a mistake. In a student class, many to one, address, class address, column this one. But student address. Address class also, here it should be reverse direction. Here it should be one to one. But this is a student, right? So where is the student? Copy this one. Address. Inside the address, we have the student, right? Copy this. No. Student. Oh, one second. Let me think. So inside the student, you have the address. But inside the address, you should have the student, right? So inside the address, let me open the address. Here is the address. This one. Okay. So it will go like that. This variable name should go here. And this student should go here. And you don't need foreign key relationship. You don't need foreign key relationship. That's all. So will ask you again. Now, address we'll discuss. No, we'll discuss the student first. A student has the address information. Clear, not clear? A student has the address information. This one is the clear. And address have the student information with the one-to-one tag. One-to-one tag. This is done. But SQL, we need to drop the table, right? So just SQL, copy this one, go to the here, clear, okay, got deleted. Now come to the here, right click, wow, come to the here, right click, null pointer exception why? Okay, because here load, right? Okay. One, right? Only one record is there. Okay, session 1.2 I will also change, otherwise you will think that there is exception. One, to change yourself, okay? 4.3 to, let me run this code. Okay, coming fine. So, no, 4.4, right? Oh my god. Let me delete some code. Okay, good. It's coming. Now I know you must be having doubt. First doubt is student class many to one is fine. Many to one is fine. Many to one is fine because to achieve the one to one mapping, you need to write the many to one. Okay, this we have discussed into the last example. Okay, but you might be thinking that, but if it is one to one, then why I should not given here? Okay, because I need to draw the diagram. Wait. One second. today is what day? 5, right? Oh, see, you are not telling. Student address. Student address. Okay, so in this figure, what I am trying to tell you is a student table has many to one, right? As per this tag, I have designed the table. This is the uh, simple thing. As per this tag, are you able to see, right? As per this tag, many to one, I have designed means many student address. This image. This image is clear as per this tag, right? Many to one. Many thing is going to one. Let me check some direction. You can consider this way, okay? How to rotate it. I will make this as a red color, okay? So many to one. Are you understanding it from this image? Many to one. Only many to one. Many tag is many to one to do the one to one mapping, right? So many to one. Please everyone say only many to one. Are you understanding or not? Yes or no? Only many to one. Only this diagram. This one is the important one. That's why I'm just taking time. Many to one you understood, right? This arrow is everywhere. I mean here also, here also. Okay. Clear, right? So now please understand very clearly life example. Okay. Means how life you are behaving same way, not live example. Okay. So from a student you are going to address. You are using this way, you are using this way, and you are using this way to reach out to address, right? Okay, from a student you have multiple ways to reach out the address, because Hibernate is told you, Hibernate telling you that okay, I want to use the many to one mapping. Okay, now you reach from a student to address many to one, many to one, many to one. Clear or not clear? Only, please everyone say clear or not clear. This is the important. I will reverse my change again. Many to one, many to one. Okay. From a student to address many to one. From a student to address many to one. From a student to address many to one. Now, if I will ask you how you will reverse it, how you will reverse it, means if I will ask you how you will reverse from address, from address, if I want to tell you from address to a student, how will you will got reversed? From address, how you will got reversed? You might be thinking that okay, one to many, right? You might be thinking one to many. Means what I am trying to tell you, if I will ask you to how you will reverse it, this one I am changing as a green. Okay. Okay. This is the tag basically you want to remember, but I am trying to give you some relation so that you will not forget. Okay. There is no exactly why reason, but I am trying to make some example so that you will remember for long term. Okay. What you are doing is you started from here. You started from here. You can either choose. Sorry. You can either choose this way, either choose this way, or either choose this way. So from 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 1 to 1. That is reason for many to 1, reverse is 1 to 1. Okay. So that is reason for here they have given the tag is 1 to 1. For many to 1, reverse is 1 to 1. Got it or not? I'm just trying, there is no proper explanation for that, but still I'm trying to give you some feel. You got or not? So repeating again, I understand some of them get confused. If whoever got confused, it's just a remembering tag, okay? No one will ask you why you are using one to one, okay? Because they have given one to one only. But I'm trying to give you some, idea. A student to address, I can go many to one. Many to one, I will reach the destination, correct address. But when I will try to reverse weaker, from I will reverse this address, right? From one address, I will get only one student only. For this, if I want to go from here to here, I will either use this path, either use this path, or either use this path. I cannot use three paths at a time. I cannot use two reverse. I can walk only one path at a time, right? For reverse direction, I cannot use three paths at a time. So 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 1 to 1. That is reason for many to 1, reverse is 1 to 1. Now clear or not clear? Please tell clear or not clear. Please everyone respond clear or not clear. Very simple thing. Many to one I have received from many paths to one. But to get the reverse direction, I need to choose one to many. But one to many exactly not happening. Means if you are starting from address, you are alone, you cannot travel into these three paths parallelly. You either you have to travel this path, either you have to travel this path, either you have to travel this path, right? You cannot travel simultaneously on three paths. So you need to travel either path. Either means one. From one, 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 one. That's all. So that is reason they might have given you one to one. Okay. So any question in order to understand the bidirectional mapping? Please tell. Any challenge in order to understand the bidirectional mapping? Please tell. Please everyone respond me back. This is the XML, they have given this tag only, okay? But annotation, they have given you correct tag only. Ah, okay. Why you are in not why? Okay. My question is that okay, simple question. If I connected through a student to address, see connection will happen only one time. If I already connected through a student to address, then what do you mean by I am connecting address to a student again? A student to see very simple question. A student to address you have connected, right? Okay, you are making a phone call. Simple thing, very simple thing. Just understand very clearly. You are a student is making a phone call to address. Okay, understand very clearly. A student is making a phone call to address. Now, if I will ask, a student has address phone number or not? Please say yes or no. A student has address phone number or not? Respond me back. A student is making phone call to address. Okay. A student has address phone number or not? Yes. That's the reason. Then only he can able to make a call, right? Please everyone respond me back. A student is making a call to address. I am asking, a student have the phone number of address, then only it is able to make it, right? Clear? Now, since the student is able to make a call to the address, so address also receive the student phone number. Since a student is able to make a call to address, so address also receive the student phone number. Then why explicitly address has to ask the student, what is your phone number? Got it or not? Please tell. yesterday simple thing, someone is asking on the chat, this is my phone number, text me. Okay, this is my phone number, text me. Now if this guy text this guy, then automatically this number will go to this number, right? Then this is technically what is happening, number exchange is happening, right? So if one times you text, you don't have to call again, oh, this is only my phone number, it automatically go, right? Clear or not clear? Please tell. This is the important question and very important, very good question. I supposed to give you that answer only. Only 4 or 5 on response. Don't know. Others are sleeping or not. But anyway, so that is the reason I am not giving ID here. Another number. Why? If you one number is enough to talk, right? Why you need another number? Okay. Apart from that, everything is same. Here I am inserting the data, same code, and here I am fetching the data. So now final thing I am asking you again. Final. Bidirectional, have you understood or not using XML? Bidirectional. Bidirectional, is there any question in bidirectional? Bidirectional XML, have you understood or not? Bidirectional XML, have you understood or not? Very clear. Please tell everyone now. Please respond me back. Only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 more need. 7, 7. 3 more. 8. 1, 1, 1. 8, 8. 2 more. Please, guys, wake up. Either chat window is not working or you are not responding. I don't know. 9. One more. One more. Last. One more. Okay. 9 is fine. 10. Your mic is producing too much noise. Means you are technically trying to tell me that switch off my fan. Okay. Now is it fine? Any noise from my side? Background noise? Hello? Fine. If you are asking the question, after solution you need to respond me back. Okay, good one. Okay, then clear. Same thing I will try to achieve through the annotation. Annotation is easy, one to one only. Okay. The reason what I have explained is not the certified reason. I was just trying to give you some, remembering thing so that you can remember for a long time. This is the mistake they have done. Who done? Who developed the XML? 4.5. Bidirectional mapping I am trying to achieve through what? Annotation. XML is done. Annotation. XML they have. LIB. So oh, what was the class name? Student address. SQL student address. Should copy so otherwise if you will get error you will done. Now we'll take the jar file. Jar file is the collections of code or implementation of code where you can only use that code. You cannot write. We should just only have the read permission. So whenever someone is wanted to provide you the code, they will not give you the .java, right? They will give you the jar file. Okay, that is the jar file that you should now. Someone is asked some time back. I remember that question. XML is easy. Let me delete the existing table. Is there any problem in understanding this file? This file is as it is. For annotation, we need to provide the student and address class detail. Please tell, is there any question in this file? Clear, not clear, this file? I am trying to do the same thing, one-to-one bidirectional using annotation. Okay. So this is the same file, right? We are using so far. This is the static file. Okay. Now directly coming to the student.java. This is the entity. Table name is the student. Okay. This is the primary key. Want to create the column with this name, this name, this name. Here, student has the address class reference. A student has the address class reference. Here, what we are trying to achieve? One-to-one through bidirectional. So here I am saying one-to-one. Okay. Same if you open address. Here also they are saying one-to-one only. Okay. Only thing is address has the student detail. Here student has the address detail. Both has the same mapping, one-to-one, one-to-one. That's all. Here no remember. They have corrected these mistakes. Okay. So annotation is good one. Bidirectional also only one-to-one mapping only, one-to-one. Now I am asking, is there any problem understanding student.java or address.java? Please tell. Student.java or address.java, any problem understanding? Here they have corrected it. In annotation, in a student class, you have the reference of address class. In the address class, you have the reference of a student class. So we match the reference, means we made the bidirectional. Now we need to do the mapping. Mapping means since we are doing one-to-one, so one-to-one. Here also we are doing one-to-one, so one-to-one. That's all. Apart from that, this is the annotation configuration, same code. Client 1 trying to execute this code, right click, run as Java application. Data got inserted. Come to the here. Oh, okay, this I don't. This also. Okay. Now right click, run as Java application. Whatever you inserted, you should receive here. Clear? We will learn many to one. We are only learning now one mapping, right? We have only 3 mapping left. Then probably you will got to know the exact idea. Okay. Now my question is that, is there any problem understanding the annotation of one-to-one bidirectional? Please everyone tell. Please everyone respond me back. You got this example or not? One-to-one using annotation, is there any problem? Clear, not clear? One-to-one bidirectional using annotation, clear, not clear? Please everyone respond me back. One-to-one mapping Bidirectional using annotation. Clear or not clear? Only 4 response, 5 response, 5 more, 6 response, 6, 6, 7, 7, 3 more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No one is repeating, right? Yeah, obviously, see, there is always scope to practice. My question is that if you will end this class with doubt, right? Then you will definitely get doubt while practicing. At least you shouldn't have doubt in this class, live class. That is the reason this class is called live class. Otherwise, you would have understood the recording session also, right? In recording session, if you ask, that guy will not speak to you, right? Because that is recorded one. If you ask me here, I will give you the all answer. Syed Soeb, clear? Say yes or no. Much less. Much more. Say clear or not clear. Ah, see which program I have to. You want to get? What I will run? You say what I will. I ran no. I ran right. Right click run as Java application. That's all. He's giving permission to me. You run. I will see. That's all right. Okay. If everyone doesn't have any doubt, then we'll learn one. Right. Now coming to the PPT little bit. In a project, do you design a database first before writing the code? No, I have not designed any database before. Everything is happening dynamic. Database is getting created. You remember, you don't see, right? First I will delete. You see, right? I execute this query to delete the database, right? Then Hibernate is self creating the table. That's the reason I was deleting. This was the XML, so I deleted in annotation. And I am giving this script here also, so that you will not get any problem. Any questions so far before I will move to the PPT? I have one more thing to explain. Please tell any doubt here till now. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 projects we have done today. Today is the highest. Looks like everyone is not understanding. Okay, at least you tell me, are you enjoying or not? You tell me. The chat has problem or you are not responding. Because this never happened. You are very intelligent. You used to respond immediately. But today very delay I am getting response. Are you enjoying class or not? Okay, fine. Might be some chat issue. But okay. So here, I told you, right, I will give you the Hibernate architecture detail once we will do the coding. So this is the only architecture. So are you, so if I will ask you anything here, configuration object you know, right? Configuration object to create the configuration. Let me open the XML list. This one is XML. This one, you see that? This is the configuration. From configuration, we are doing the session factory. This one session factory using configure method, right? And then you are opening the session. Then you are doing the begin transaction. Then begin transaction, you are doing the query, and these are all things. So if you go little bit high, little bit one step before, so you have the Java application here. Java application with the persist object. Which one is? If I will ask you here, these are the interview question I ask you. Which one is the persist object? Please tell me, no? Which one is the persist object? Which one is, now these are all the interview questions. Please tell me which one is the persist object. Please give me the answer, please. Which one is the persist object? Hello. Which one is the persist object? JDBC. Very good answer. Which one is the persist object? Please, either right or wrong, whatever, you just give answer. Which one is the persist object? Session. Very good. Please give more answer. You mean in the code? Yes, here code. That's why I open. Which one is the persist object? Wow, man, you are very great. He only given the correct answer. Persist object is with the object which is actually, persist object is that the object which actually saving the data, which actually holds the data. Here who hold the data? Student object. Student object I am saving it here. Here who hold the data? Address object. That's the address object I am saving here. So what is the persist object? Persist object is here stu and what? ADD. These two object only holds the data, right? Who holds the data? That is called persist object. Got it right? Everyone is clear what is the persist object? Session is not the persist object. Session is helping you to save the data. Exactly what you are saving. At the end you are saving STU, right? STU means what? Student. Student in math. It only holds the data. Session.save is helping you to save the data. But exactly where data resides? The data resides in STU. But you are, no. Okay. Starting, I was telling you layer. Okay. Presentation layer, controller layer, persistence layer. Persistence or persist? There is a difference. Persistence and persist. There is a two things. Inside the persistence, you have the persist object. Persistence is the layer. Persist is the object. Clear or not? So this is the persist object. Persist means who hold the data. Okay. Okay. So Java application has the persist object. Now this persist object is getting handled by the Hibernate. Hibernate means it is doing the, if you see here, to create the student object, do I need anything from Hibernate? I don't need anything from Hibernate, right? It is just a plain Java, right? Now, after creating the object, while saving, I need session, I need begin transaction, I need open session, I need session factory, I need transaction. These are all is the Hibernate term. So inside the Hibernate, you have configuration, transaction, session factory, query, criteria, right? This is the Hibernate layer. This is the Java layer. Java layer communicate with Hibernate layer with the help of STU, with the help of add. And what is the STU and what is that? Both are the persistence object. Get it or not? Please tell. Okay. Now you got Java application with the help of persist object connected to the Hibernate. But Hibernate, from where it is getting the data? From where it is getting the data? Hibernate is also internally calling the JDBC. Hibernate is internally calling the JDBC, right? And JDBC from where it is getting the data? MySQL. JDBC from where it is getting the data? MySQL. Java, persist object, Hibernate, JDBC, database. Now I am asking you, in this PPT, is there anything that you have not understood so far? Please tell me here. Please tell me here. This they will ask you, okay, give me the Hibernate architecture or draw the Hibernate architecture. That's why I told you, right? Once I will code, then I will explain you this PPT. Please tell everyone, is there any single doubt? If you have, you should ask. This is the high level diagram. If you go little bit here, now method will come. These are all the method. These are all the method. Right? So, is there any criteria you leave? Query you understood, right? Select a star from something. Criteria is something I will explain you, just forget. Query you understood, no? Select a star from. Criteria is also select a star from only, but in little advance. Okay? Please everyone say, is there anything that you did not understand? This is the low level diagram. This one is the high level diagram. Mostly they will ask you this one only. And after that they will ask you what are the steps in order to connect with the what? Hibernate. Using XML, using annotation. You are expert in both. Right? Please tell. So this is again the same figure. They create the persistence class, create the mapping file, create the configuration file, create the class, load the jar, run the application. In this line, in this PPT, is there everyone clear? Before starting the new topic, I want to make you clear everything. In this anything, this is the steps that they have mentioned in diagram form. 6 steps. Guys, please respond me back. Only one people, two people. Log, I will tell you tomorrow. Next class. We understood the collections also, right? List, set, map. Bag also we got to know. Okay, if I will ask you what is the bag? Okay, let me ask you because you people are not responding. Bag collection which kinds of data? Give me the answer. Please everyone. Bag collections in Hibernate hold which types of data? Definitely no integer. Wrong, very wrong. Not correct answer. No integer. No, one is correct. I got. Bag hold which kinds of data in Hibernate? Please, everyone, give me the answer. Everyone. List of integer type. List of integer type. See, set you can immediately say set. List also can. Only bag is the problem. Okay, because all are related to Java, but bag is the different. That's the reason this question is important for interview. Okay, good one. Thank you. This is how we are defining the list. Is there any problem understanding this one? This PPT? We already configure, right? List, how to configure the list. We already did. We already did the bag. We already did the set. Okay. Map also we are done. List, set, map we are done. One-to-one mapping. Now 3 mappings are pending. Many to one, one to many, many to many. This I will cover in next class. Bidirectional mapping. We understood, right? Unidirectional and bidirectional. Object A and object B have bidirectional mapping. That means that object A can access from object B and object B from object A. In this slide, any doubt? Please everyone respond. In this slide, any doubt? Yes, we need to learn. I will commit this code. You can see the Git. Next class, the Hibernate, I will complete it. I have 30 minutes. 30 minutes, no. 20 minutes I have. 20 minutes, I can able to complete anything or not. That's what I'm thinking. If I will in between, then it's gone. So please utilize this time and ask if you have any questions. Please show the example one of mapping with collections. I forgot where I have coded. You tell me. 4.1 or where? I cannot go every class, right? On this one. Okay. This one. This is XML, are you asking, right? This is the collections. Okay. Ask if you have any questions here. Annotation. Okay. 4 is the XML, then 4.1 should be annotation. Yeah, tell me here. Please ask, guys, question. Please ask. Please utilize this time. I cannot start new topic. It will take time to finish. Are you asking questions? Because chat is today little bit slow. I'm not sure when you are asking or what is it. Please type on chat if you are asking anything. Let me do the dividers because I am not getting your chat anyway. You ask some question and then you go on. Yeah, what is the question? You told me to open, I open. You ask question, no? I forgot. Let me commit the changes. .5, right? Let me check it got added or not. Day 4. Is there anything related to day 4? Alright. I'm just pushing your changes. Wait for a second. 4, 4.1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All changes are there. Guys, please take it from the Git repository. Here is the URL. Everyone got the code in Git? All the codes are here only. You can practice. Now, if you are done, just let me find the feedback URL for you, because I'm not starting any new topic today. I'm just trying to find the feedback link. Here it is. Next agenda is we will learn the mapping we will complete, okay, and the log we will complete. Hibernate log and Hibernate mapping. Next agenda. Please watch the recorded video. Guys, can you please do the feedback and confirm here on chat only? Yes, you are done or not done. Please everyone do. This is important. Agenda next week is that we learn the mapping. Today we have completed 1-to-1, right? From both one directional and bidirectional XML annotation, right? Next we will complete other three, one to many, many to one, many to many, both the directional, okay? And that is done. Then we will do the log, okay? And then we will do one small project. That's all. We are done with the Hibernate. Are you good? Please confirm once you are done with the feedback. Only one people done. At least 50. You are total almost 50. But every day you are only 10 to 15 people are giving the feedback. If you are enjoying, you should give the feedback. Only one people. 2. At least give 10. No, today we are sticking with the 10. 3. Wow, very good. Thank you. Only 3. 1, 2, 3. 7 more, please. Devi Sri 081195. Everyone got the code in Git? Well, for you, because I'm not starting any new topic today. I'm just trying to find the feedback link. Here it is. Next agenda is we will learn the mapping we will complete, okay, and the log we will complete. Hibernate log and Hibernate mapping. Next agenda. Please watch the recorded video. Guys, can you please do the feedback and confirm here on chat only? Yes, you are done or not done. Please everyone do. This is important. Agenda next week is that we learn the mapping. Today we have completed one to one, right? From both one directional and bidirectional XML annotation, right? Next we will complete other three, one to many, many to one, many to many, both the directional, okay? And that is done. Then we will do the log, okay? And then we will do one small project. That's all. We are done with the Hibernate. Are you good? Please confirm once you are done with the feedback. Only one people done. At least 50. You are total almost 50. But every day you are only 10 to 15 people are giving the feedback. If you are enjoying, you should give the feedback. Only one people. Two. At least give 10. No. Today we are sticking with the 10. 3. Wow, very good. Thank you. Only 3. 1, 2, 3. 7 more, please. Devi 3081195. And this count is for to give the feedback. We got only yeah. How many got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. At least 50 people are there. This 50% to give 25 people. I think you will get one star, right? That's all. You don't have to write anything. If you are giving 5 star, you don't have to write anything. Just click and done. Click and done. Click and done. I'm spending too much time for you, but you are not giving feedback. Please do the feedback. Yeah, it will open in app from there, I think. Not showing the feedback. For other, it was showing. For you, might be it is not showing. Once you will, we will close the session, then you will get it. Meanwhile, if you have any questions, you can ask. Still, we have the 15 minutes. We will utilize the time. I have committed my changes, so everyone is getting right. So please practice, okay? Please do practice. I will also probably I will give the interview questions. Don't worry. Please tell me which file will execute first. Means, can you please tell me? Or can you give me a little more what we are trying to? In PGT, in project, which file will execute first? Okay, might be you. Okay, this is the important thing. Okay, so when you will run any of the, okay, guys, please listen here. Okay, I will explain. In 15 minutes, I can cover this one. Okay, guys, please see my screen. Okay, guys, please see my screen. Guys, please see my screen. The execution, he was asking how the execution happening. Okay, when you will execute the Hibernate file, right? How the execution is happening. So first thing is for XML is the different execution, and for annotation is the different. Okay, for XML I am telling first one. First one, it will load the wait, let me get the file name. I think day 3. This one is Hibernate, right? Okay, this one please listen. 15 minutes will thank that you have make me remember. Okay, so for XML execution, execution. Okay, how the execution will happen for the XML. Okay, then we learn the no. So for XML, first it will load the Hibernate.configuration.xml. First of all, it will load the Hibernate.configuration.xml. Load the Hibernate configuration XML. Then it will load the HBM file, star.hbm dot xml file. Okay. Then 3, it will load the entity class, and then 4th it will execute and provide the output. This is XML. Same way for annotation only in annotation one part will not happen. In annotation, copy this one. Annotation, you will load the Hibernate configuration file because it has the your DB detail. HBM file was not there, so it will not come. And 2, 3. That's all. Any questions here? Execution part. Any question to understand the execution? Hibernate execution. Guys, please respond me. Very simple. This is very simple. You ask, but you are not responding. Okay, responded. Very simple. First, it will load your configuration file. Then, see this is traversing. This is the configuration file. Configuration file has the HBM file, so it will go to the HBM file, and HBM file has your entity detail, so it will go to the entity detail. That's all. That's all. You can call Pojo TO entity. That's all. I have told you because that time if I'll told what is the entity, then you will got surprised. I told you because at the rate entity got introduced in here. Okay. But you can say that entity class only. Okay, that is fine because we learn what is entity class. Clear, right? So this is easy execution. Only XML 4 steps and annotation 3 steps. 1 step is not there. That's all. Guys, everyone, again asking you. Any questions while understanding this one? Is there any question understanding the execution? Yes, no, maybe. Okay, thank you. Only 2 response. This is important. They will ask you how Hibernate execution is happen. You need to tell him this. First of all, the CFG file. Then from CFG, it will go to the HBM file. From HBM, it will go to the entity. From entity, it will give you the output. That's all. Very clear. Any more question, please? Please ask if you have any questions. Please ask if you have any more questions. This I will commit it to it. It is not so. It is not so. Day 3, right? CO. What happened? Null characters. Okay, don't worry. Later I will do it. Okay, then thank you everyone. Bye. Good night. We'll meet again next class and we'll complete all those things. If you don't have any question, then we'll meet next class. Thank you. Bye. Good night. Take care. Please don't forget to give them what feedback. Okay. Bye everyone. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for feedback. Yeah, bye.
All right, guys, sending off for the session. Please kindly submit your valuable feedback on the link I have shared on the chat box. See you then. Thanks a lot for joining.